Yeah, to the person who has no YouTube stream, I have to run adverts on Twitch at the start of the stream to manage my timing for the day, so I don't start the YouTube stream during my 5 minutes of starting some stuff. OTA leaks posted on Reddit. Couple of small ones, couple of spicy ones, if they're true. They obviously can't. This can't be complete because they didn't nerf Beast. So I can only assume if these are real, there's more coming still. Someone in chat mentioned Mobius will stop Sandman. That's interesting. Is War Machine cracked? It's a good question. He's to become the first 9 energy card, yeah. It's more of a Sandman rework than a nerf. The Agatha change is funny too. Plays cards herself on even turns only. I expect Mobius, Sandman, Ultron every game. If your plan after you play Sandman is to just play Ultron or 1 6-drop anyways, why would you need to play Mobius? I can't farm with Agatha now. That's why this change would be clever if it's real. Is it stops people from using Agatha scripts to farm with it is great. When Ultron costs 7. Oh yeah, I guess Dream Dimension does make things cost 7, doesn't it? Yeah, it totally does. That's actually a fun call out on the Agatha change. You control your turn 3, which means you can be guaranteed to play Wave or Lady Sith or something on turn 3. So that way you get to kind of take over the rest of the game. Mockingbird would be a buff, it dodges Shang. So Second Dinner is on the record saying every single time they have moved a card out of Shang range from 10 down to 9, the performance on that card has gone down. I don't know, maybe Mockingbird's the first time that they make this change and that doesn't happen. But so far, historically speaking, having 1 more point of power is worth more than dodging Shang. Put her back to 5 energy. 5/9 is more powerful than 6/10. They moved her to a 6 cost. Yeah, it means there's no more Mockingbird Scar decks if this is the change. What's the source of this leak? The source of this leak is the same source as all the rest of the leaks that have panned out to be real. Yeah, the Sandman change seems good. It's like, still makes decks that are gonna play a bunch of stuff less play, but it means that, you can still play 2 things in a turn with little things. It also lets Mobius be counterplay, and it would let, Black Swan would let you dodge. Would let you dodge the Sandman on your 1-drops. For reference, the OTA does not release today. It's Wednesday. OTA is released on Thursday. So if this leak is real, it won't happen until tomorrow afternoon at some point. Yeah, if the OTA leak was real, chat, Beast would be a 4-7. Come on now. You're not new. Ooh, a morph split.
Infinity.
Why does it say no rework for activate? Doesn't need a rework already. Second Dinner has confirmed that Black Swan and Hell Cow will be changed into activate cards in the upcoming patch. So in the patch on Tuesday the 17th, Black Swan and Hell Cow will become activate. You put Moon Girl in Cerebro 5. I can see that. You'd like copying up a bunch of 1/5s, or just have 2 Cerebros. I can see that being cool. All right, Morph, would you like to go gold for me? This one's very fool's gold by default. Unlucky. Is White Widow or Cassandra Nova better for 6,000 tokens? White Widow's in a spotlight cash later this month. I'd recommend spending keys on her. Does Morph keep his own border and effects when he transforms? He does not. It's very sad. Does someone have a link to the leaks? Yes, someone has a link to them. Griffin Bruce. Thank you for the 97-month resubscription. That's quite some time. Welcome back. I'm gonna have Nico eat Iron Fist here. Yeah, it's a little sad. So I get to do this, and then next turn I get to go Ghost Spider it back plus Madam Web. Griffin is getting awful close to 100 months. Very exclusive club. That's the right order, right? And then I'll even have the option to Mystique Madam Web next turn. Do I want to play this out this turn? Maybe not, because I could draw. I'm gonna have 9 energy next turn. And I could draw Dagger, and then Dagger plus Grapple Arrow into the Savage Lands. I think is appealing. Oh, I guess Human Torch can eat a Cyclops trigger here, huh?
Power must be controlled.
Yep. What a fucking Jode. It's funny how bad people are at leveraging the stat mechanic in this game. I like the meta. Do we know what the meta game is? Do we know what it looks like long term? I don't think we do, right? We've not played a ton of Storm with Madam Web yet. I have another list that I wanna work out. We like touched it a very little bit yesterday. I definitely want to try some more. I feel like the Sacred Timeline sounds great here for us, yeah? Picasso, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Spectrum. Spectrum's pretty low on my list of things to try because I don't expect she makes the Spectrum deck better. So the TLDR. This cuts me off a draw. Is that okay? You think it's okay? I think it's okay. I'm pretty sure this checks wherever this ends up at. Oh, we can throw the basic in the danger room for if... We can throw the basic in the danger room for if, That could have been good. Remember this? Actually. This is getting me 4, 5, 6, 10, 12 here. So I'd be at 12 and 11. So they'd have to put 4 here while putting 6 here. Their abomination's kind of cheap. We could lose to them playing center in. Them playing right feels good for us, I think. So, I didn't move the vulture out of the center because I wanted to play around Shang. It's just really confusing that they shagged the one path I was guaranteed not to have a Shang target in. Like, if I was going to move this, it was going to end here or end here. And, like, not only is this not 10 here, but there's also an arbor here with it. Yeah, but even if I moved Arbor, the thing was still... what's it called? It was still only 9 stats in the middle. I think I want to get Human Torch down before I get Scorpion. Assume I'm gonna have a hard time contesting this lane just by virtue of them being a Shang deck. Nico stole their vibranium. She sure did, didn't she? A weird graphical bug. To the person that's saying it's a lie that they never repeat until it fully cycles, the thing you're misunderstanding about a full cycle is that when Kate was added to your shop, you were already partially the way through a cycle. So it is very possible that you could see a number of cards twice before you see another card, before you see Kate show up, simply by virtue of them rotating through like that. I think I'm about to get shagged, and the rest of my hand is kind of mid. If I had a ghost spider queued up, I think I would stay, but I think without it, I just leave for one.
Escape.
Playing the Iron Fist out. I feel like I want to wait a turn. Just played Scorpion on 2 every single game so far. My gut instinct is that I don't think Madam Web likely fits into... My gut instinct is I don't think Madam Web likely belongs to the Spectrum deck, but we'll probably try it eventually just because people keep asking about it.
It's clobbering time.
Now the question is, can we win the other 2 lanes after they shake me on the right?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, our draw doesn't feel super awkward so far. I don't know if I like this build.
Escaped.
It's the Tribunal one we played so far. You can play the Spanish Spider on turn 1, and then you can Iron Fist, activate her, and then Human Torch, and she'll kick back and forth. Yes, exactly that. Actually, this is 5 for 5. Yeah, I'm gonna bail on this deck. This is very fun. Have some efforts. We're gonna try something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. going on, Pony? Congrats on your first gold. The debate went basically exactly as expected, yeah? Trump. I guess, silver lining that I wasn't expecting is they real-time fact-checked 3 of his more outrageous lies. Which was amusing. No, Onslaught does not let you move multiple cards from Madam Web's lane. He sounded like your crazy relative, right? Just like, well, that's not true. All the facts verify that's not true. But I saw it on TV. They wouldn't let just anybody put anything on the television. Okay, Grandpa, calm down. All my homies hate Sandman indeed. Not a particularly exciting bast. We'll probably try and save that for after Kate here. I got an 11, suggest this one's not going to be particularly useful to us. Alright, my body is ready to bast this, my body is ready to bast this acid arrow. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Sure. Realistically play this, right? Do we not want the bonus of the dagger? That's a good question. Do I think I need more points on dagger, or do I think I need more points in the Citadel? If I finish on Pib Arrow next turn over here, I'll have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, Do I think 17's enough on the left? It might be. If I ever do this, I think we can overcome the hood here. This lets us play for all three better. Okay, this is actually funny. We fulfilled the board too. I don't know if we're gonna win this game, but everything lined up pretty okay. Yeah, Doggo catches the arrow, and then the arrow gets Elsa Bloodstoned as well. If they're a Killmonger deck, we could be in trouble. Oh, they're Surfer. And Killmonger, got it. We were dead even without the Killmonger, yeah. The concept of undecided voters is absurd to me. Trump has been campaigning for the last 9 years. Counterpoint, there are people who are now eligible to vote who were 9 years old when Trump first ran for president. Pulled the trigger on the extra wallet. Thanks for checking out the stream sponsor today, Gendy. Appreciate it. Our stuff are lovely. The ones that are always, when we do our most powerful card bit, just pop up with the tip of my finger, nice and lovely. I'm just gonna know exactly when their rocks are coming. Love to put Acid Arrow into the Thunderbolt's tower. The goodest doggo. Punished for not playing armor last turn. Could have played to the auto drawing best. Oh, I don't know that I can actually win this. I do this in the right order. Move that for Madam Web, then move this of his own volition. Yeah, I just have to assume they brick turner. Cosmo is enough. I feel sorry for USA people who have to vote for two different terrible sides. Yes, two equally terrible sides. One who presented a vision for the future with a number of marked things that would improve and help the lives of people that live in my country. And the other side who suggested that immigrants here are eating people's pets. And that babies are being killed after they are born in doctors' offices. Two very comparable things. Very clearly and obviously, you are very smart. Super enlightened. Too close to call. Billy, thank you for the over 4 years. I appreciate that. Dwight, I'm terrible. I missed your infinite month resub. Welcome back. Apologies. Finally had the Elsa, and she's gone. Sedge. Thanks for the 71 months, Coach. Appreciate the almost 6 years. Welcome back. Ego is the best location in Marvel Snap. I think Ego is a pretty reasonable location, all things considered. Oh, you know, I should have put Bass in the danger room. I can play all of these next turn. You please play the reason behind Wasp with this deck. She helps us trigger Elsa faster. And Nico can eat her, and she's a 0-3 with Bast. You know, she does get things done. That is true.
Victory.
feel like I probably can't snap a non-Cosmo hand into their deck. Our hand seems linearly pretty reasonable, but... This Moon Girl meta, but I think Moon Girl's worse than just trying to Mystique her, which we have done a couple of times. If I do this, and then next turn we go Elsa plus something else in the middle.
Snap.
Yeah, I can do it. Friend Luigi, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Means I only get to draw one extra card. That's probably fine, yeah. What are we with the Nightcrawler already? I'm doing this and punting the left. Nightcrawler already moved. I just beat Odin middle. It'll be 8, 14, 18. They can make a bunch of tigers. This beats tigers, yeah? I think this beats tigers and Doom. This will be... I have priority, so this will be 8, 11, 15, 18. This is 20 over here. Can we beat a copy of Sage? I don't think I have the bandwidth to play around Sage, unfortunately. You guys gotta play around the 6s. Rip. This is the downside to punching the left.
Wakanda forever.
Could I... If I put armor in the middle, I would have only been at 15. That doesn't beat Odin. Yeah, I couldn't beat them going large in the middle. They drew all that through Subterranea, that too. Pretty fortunate. Wasp continuing to get things done. So good.
Snap.
Green Dimension kind of sucks for them. I guess they could have magic here. When Acid Arrow middle makes sense, they're wogging there. I want to Acid Arrow their non-wong path. This is why. This is why I Acid Arrowed on the right.
Wakanda forever.
And we narrowly have priority here. So I'm gonna do this because it stops them from Odining the Black Panther. Cosmo feels like she's pretty well positioned at the moment. A lot of decks. Well, obviously there are long decks. This is an extreme case, but there's just like a lot of decks looking to catch you with odd reveals at the moment. They have seen the Cosmo.
Victory.
Yeah, she's a real good one-hitter. Huge utility card. We looked at the OTA leaks at the start of the stream. Some neat stuff in there. Seems fine.
Oh, snap.
Holy, we even drew the Nico. That's lovely. Or even drew the Wasp, I mean. So we'll draw first, then we get to bash the two cards that we're drawing here. How do they beat Cosmo right? By comboing in the Dark Dimension? Realistically, I probably want priority going into the last turn into Cosmo the Dark Dimension. How's priority working in Dark Dimension at the end of the game? Yeah, it's overhead priority going into turn 6. Yeah, Madam Web right would be an ideal drop. Allow us to play a strong game. What do you recommend for getting better with more decks? I've been trying the Madam Web bounce deck, but having trouble finding certain bloodlines. I mean, there's a very real chance that the Madam Web bounce deck just isn't very good. So you're having a hard time because the deck is bad. Any thoughts of the PS5 Pro? I feel like I'm not a good person to give an opinion on PS5 Pro stuff because I really don't see what the big deal is. I feel like I'm gonna get set on fire for saying that. Next turn I have 9 energy. This is 7, 8. UL, yeah. I think the people that are acting like the platform not having a disk drive is a deal breaker is silly, and I think the people who are acting like I think the no disk drive, like, I don't know, I was always an early adopter of like not having to deal with disk drives. I was excited when Steam came into existence. I only have a disc drive on one of my 2 existing PlayStation 5s because I literally couldn't buy a discless one. They were sold out on release. Yeah, I haven't had a disc drive in my last 2 PCs. This only puts me to 13 in the center, but I feel like they play for here, yeah? But both of these can move. That's only plus 8. But I guess if they move both of these out of here, I have a chance to win here, yeah? Phoenix, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you re-upping. RNO, thank you for the almost 5 years. Good morning, good morning. Some people still enjoy physical media. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad you enjoy physical media. Have fun putting your disc into your thing and then still having to wait for the platform to download an update. If you're into that, that's great. More power to you. I am not personally very into that.
Victory.
People act like there's some type of people, and again, like, it's great if you are super into used games and dealing with that and all that jazz. But I don't think it's a stretch to say that lots of people exist like myself who honestly could not care less. And I think all the people who are acting like the thing not having a disk drive by default is this huge deal breaker for most people, or you're being nonsensical. I believe you that people who like physical media still exist. But also, like, I would be shocked if you're the average case or the norm case. I also think the people who are acting like the $700 price point is absurd. Just as a pointed example, the base PS5 is $500. To put a 2 terabyte SSD in the base PS5 is another $100 to $150. So even all the other performance stuff aside, if I simply wanted to buy a base PS5 and then add the storage that the PS Pro is gonna have, I'm basically at the price of the PS Pro as is, and I'd have to physically do the work of installing it myself, which is up for debate how much that is worth or not worth, depending on how technical and hardware savvy you are and what your time is worth. But I think the price point arguments completely ignoring the increased storage space based on that alone are like, oh, the base PS5 was $550. I think it's $500 now. I don't know offhand. I think they're $450 and $500, but I honestly don't know. All right, have an ad roll. We'll give this one more try. I don't know that I'm vibing with this, but we'll give it another try and see how it feels with something else. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. Getting a gaming PC. As someone who just spent over $2,000 getting a gaming PC, I don't know, that's a pretty far big jump up from $700. Also, like, speaking point blank, I prefer to play games on my PlayStation compared to playing games on my PC. Having to deal with Windows nonsense and games working or not working periodically. Like, every time I load up a game on the PS5, it just works because it's designed to work on it. Whereas, like, with the PC, there's tons of different hardware configurations and things may or may not work on it. Consoles are incredibly more convenient. Exactly that. Exactly that. I don't wanna fight with my entertainment in my leisure time. I wanna install it and play. I wonder what the sales metrics are like for digital versus disc PS5. If the disc PS5 was dominating sales, I would wager the PS Pro would have a disc drive. Got my Into the AM order. I'm super satisfied with that. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, no one. Make good stuff. You know who else makes pretty good stuff, chat? Shout out to our sponsor of today's stream, Exter. Got the banner up there. I have to do a little bit with my credit card popping up. They make wonderful things. You can check out their card holders and wallets up on their website using my link there. They make wonderful, wonderful stuff. I've been partnered with them for the last few months now. I've had mine for a little while. It works quite well. What's that green paper in the front? Speaking of relics from times past. Oh, cash on the cash clip.
Opponent snapped.
And they can play a freaking 4-drop this turn. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Escaped.
Oh, Erishim.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, when they eventually announce the Switch 2, I assume similar to the Switch 1, it's gonna have very dated hardware. I assume it will be markedly slower than most modern cell phones are. It'll be as powerful as a PS4. Unironically, I wouldn't be surprised if it's comparable to the PS4 / last gen Xbox.
Snap.
You just play Maximus on Curve Gamer? Can I get an Elsa? Not yet, but soon, hopefully. You gonna be the literal bottom card? It's feeling like a literal bottom card angle. Not literal bottom card, God bless. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Our opponent has played 0 cards that started in their deck so far, yes. Noteworthy. Mockingbird sacrifice or a Sandman change. Unironically, I think if they change Mockingbird to 9 points of power, the only deck that currently plays Mockingbird that will stop playing her will be the Scar decks. Every other deck will still play her all the same. Come on. Probably dead, but I also just don't really feel like playing against more Erishim. Wait, they didn't play for the center at all? That seems good for me.
Power must be controlled.
They just not realize Wakanda was there? They correctly understood where Dagger was going. The second round of drops ended last night.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Snap back, eat the thing. Alright, Kate, acid arrow, please. Take your RNG and booger off. I wonder if I'm gonna have enough stats to it either left or the right here. Feels like there's a real possibility I won't. Honestly, the deck probably needs Sage. Mysterio's felt kind of mid, and I have definitely been lacking in terms of raw numbers in these games. Yeah, I think we're actually church too. That was my best Nico roll, but it's still not enough, right? This will be 8, 14, 17, only 21.
Escaped.
I don't know. I don't know that I'm into this one. At a minimum, I need to put Sage in it. I feel like for posterity's sake, I need to explore other Madam Web decks, but also, like, I kind of just want to do, like, big Hercules things. Let's try these last couple. Let's do this. We'll see how it goes at least. I think a Madam Web Jean Grey deck would perform. I think Jean Grey is a bad Marvel Snap card.
Opponent snapped.
I'm curious to see if it's gonna feel like our deck can do anything in this matchup. If our numbers are gonna be consistently big enough. Destroy decks in favorable locations. Name a more iconic duo. I'll wait. I have all my stuff. I'm snapping. They didn't play Deadpool on one. Yeah. Let's just play for 8, bud. Are you ready? Bonesaw is ready.
Enough said, bub.
Excuse me? Yes, please?
Enough said, bub.
I think we need to put her there.
Enough said, bub.
The Bonesaw quote that people are musing about is reference to Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man 1. He's in the cage match. Dakin Gamer. It's a spicy one. Welcome to the party, Elsa.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
On the lane, Carol. Yeah, I don't know that decks like this one can be competitive right now. I think at a minimum they need Shang-Chi. Killmonger's probably the wrong tech card. Definitely a big linear format. I appreciate Second Dinner going after Agatha Farmers by giving her an insane buff. It's honestly it would be such a win-win change. I do not have any non-move decks that I like Madam Web in currently.
Opponent snapped.
It looks like Second Dinner has posted a confirmation that those balance changes are real. So a web 2099 symbiotes, but what would that do? Like you're saying to reactivate 2099? No, I don't think that sounds likely very good. Yeah, Ode, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back.
Snap.
I'll snap him back on the goose straw, I think.
Victory.
Do I want to storm somewhere? I guess if I do this, I'll have a bunch of energy next turn. I don't know that that'll be enough to actually win the game. I'm gonna play this out on this mode here and save the plus for next turn, I think. I do not currently love any Madam web decks that don't have Hercules. All the non-Hercules web decks I've touched have felt bad. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is exactly why they typically don't confirm OTAs in advance or talk about them in advance, as someone comes in the chat and asks, is the OTA live now?
Wind, aid my hand.
I almost did, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, the OTA doesn't come out till tomorrow, gamers. Tomorrow afternoon. It's like probably like 26 or 27 or 28 hours from now. The War Machine change seems like a big deal at a glance. I'm very happy with the Sandman change. I wish they would have gutted Aeroshim some more, but they're also probably not wrong about the metrics being mostly fine. Mike the Knight, thank you for the whopping 85-month resubscription. That is an incredibly long time. Welcome back. So, the thing about Sandman comboing with Mobius is that most Sandman decks only want to play one card on the last turn of the game anyways. So you're not really comboing with anything. This is a fun game here. I think the plan here is just punch Miguel into the center and leave these here, yeah? We have priority, so I don't have to worry about getting Goliath. Breaker, give me some news. This is not the first time Second Dinner has directly commented that a statistically a 9 power card is worse than a 10 power card, despite now being able to get under that Shang-Chi threshold. They have commented a number of times in the past that that is the case. Gosh, I want to be greedy and draw cards. For 10 to 2, I'm gonna greed.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. You have the reality stone, you have the reality stone. Come and get me. Dinner's ready. That's footy right there.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then obviously we could get Goliath tier, but that's what it is. They're only 50% to have that. Sorry, did I say 50%? I meant 100. Is Agatha overplayed at the lower rank? So there's people that use scripts to farm season pass experience with Agatha. So I assume the change to her is to give her a meaningful buff while also making the bot farmers' lives worse. You ever turn 5 Shang there to dodge? If I turn 5 Shang, I don't know that I have enough stats to win on the last turn because I had priority on turn 5. So I wouldn't have killed the second Mockingbird. I'd have just lost on raw stats.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's really sad this doesn't work how I want. I wish I could move this and then put Shang in the middle. It just doesn't work that way. And we're dead here, unfortunately, because they have Space Stone, which means they can play Thanos on the left or the right. No, it's not a 50-50 on Thanos for 0%. Wait, are we? Thanos is only 6 here? No, I'm only going to 15. Because Thanos is still 6 here. So I'm short. Kate Bishop good in Thanos. I mean, Thanos isn't a very good deck, and Kate Bishop's a good card. So putting a good card in your deck is, generally speaking, a good decision. Someone write that down. I think we're dead here again. Our deck's also probably terrible, to be fair, but we're trying something new. None of the established Thanos decks have good metrics right now, for what it's worth.
Escaped.
This is probably one of the worst matchups for what this deck is trying to do. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Especially with the change to Space Stone, they have a lot of ways to get around the little kind of lockout style things we're looking to do. These Goose Storm decks in general have been kind of poorly positioned for a while. It's one of the reasons why I haven't played them in a little bit. Madam Web and Thanos Lockjaw looks like it could be fun, except for the fact that, like, what's the best way to articulate what I want to say? Except for the fact that, like, in Thanos, you're incredibly unlikely to draw specific cards early, so the odds of you setting up Madam Web with Lockjaw are just, like, super duper unlikely. Studying it. That is probably terrible. One more here. See if they can finish the full 10-2 sweep against us. I mean, Madam Web has felt incredibly powerful to me in the movement games I've played with her so far. She just hasn't felt particularly strong in the non-movement games. Have some adverts, chat. I think we're just gonna play some Hercules stuff when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All these other fair builds have felt very mediocre. Just spend more time on them. I think this is my favorite of the list we've played so far. I don't know that anybody really expected Ghost Spider to make waves outside of move. Especially on release, Ghost Spider cost 2 versus 1. She was much worse. Pretty markedly significantly worse. Well, I read the OTA notes. We already talked about it this morning when the leaks went live. Don't really have a lot more to add. Gotten a chance to test out the Bass Spice Rack deck you showed off in your Best Decks video. Yeah, there was a... Oh, you mean the Madam Web version? Yeah, that one felt bad too. The only thing Madam Web's felt good into me so far are the movement decks. I will not have an official video on the OTAs when they leak people already have seen them before I get permission to post it live, so I just don't bother. It's just not worth my effort. There's been so much airship and gold conquest the last couple of days. I do not think Madam Web actively solves any problems that Phoenix Force has as a deck. I don't expect that to be a thing that I try. Going on some us. Appreciate the 14 months. For the unfair Madam Web decks, I'm talking about dedicated movement decks. I don't believe I used the word unfair.
I am Iron Man.
How am I doing? I'm doing really well until I get Goliath tier. Or tech carded into the ground, one of the two. Alright, Hercules, I need you to punt this buddy to the right, please. Thank you. Yes, I am essentially over the children making me sick, which is nice. Yeah, Human Torch is safe here, says local man about to be killmongered. So should be good to go. I have priority, Goliath doesn't matter.
Such is my
Siege and dodge like Enchantress and stuff. It is not a coincidence that War Machine turning into Ongoing matches with Sandman getting a rework. Because that was something I talked about. People asked about Ongoing War Machine for a while. And ongoing War Machine into Sandman would have been something I would not be excited about. Sandman's turning into Dream Dimension for people that are just joining us. With a maximum of 6 attached to it. Don't you want a chimichanga torch? Why would I want a chimichanga the torch? If anything, I want to save the chimichanga in case I draw Ghost Spider next turn, so that way this can attach to something and then I can move it with Ghost Spider. It could be right to kick the vulture into the left, so I can guaranteed get it out here, but to move him again. How am I moving him again? With what card in my hand? The Iron Fist change would move. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna time out everybody else who told me move him again without explaining why I should move him again. You would have saved all of us. You are correct, but you would have saved all of us a lot of time if you would have taken the second to explain yourself, because very clearly I missed that because I'm human. Thirst Appet, I think I believe in. My hand's kind of mid.
Escaped.
And we get a move payoff.
Snap.
That'll be sad when we draw Human Torch, but it is. Move has the same problems as before with ass locations. I actually disagree with that. There are a number of locations that sure still give you a little bit of a hard time, but what's his name? Or what's her name? Madam Web actively solves a lot of the problems you previously had with the archetype. You're still making a video regarding the OTA. I will not, because it will not perform well. Oh, I forgot they were going to be able to move here too.
I am Iron Man.
I messed up. We're still good. But definitely messed up there. Should have put Dagger over here. Yeah, we're going to 20... 51, 54, so we'll be 54 divided by 3. We'll be at 18 everywhere, so we're winning the game. I just should have been much larger if I had played around the Hercules correctly. We would have been at like 30 plus everywhere. Because my dagger would be another plus 12, and I would have 38 being doubled here instead of 8 being doubled. Yeah, they have to have one of their tech cards in their opener. Oh my god, we actually tied. I'm so annoyed. Their blob hit freaking 17 to tie the game. I'd have won with better play, which is annoying, but it is what it is. If either of these hadn't been hit by Cassandra Nova, or if I had just, like, the blob had been slightly smaller. Why don't we move towards the previous turn to before? Because you can only move one thing off Madam Web each turn. This is actually a little scuffed when they copy our deck. Like we saw last game, they could take priority from us. Unironically, I think I'm playing into the forward because I would like a Sentinel to play next turn if I don't draw a good card. Big thoughts, that was unnecessary. They're just being sarcastic, it's fine. You knew this channel as of a few weeks ago. Do you play exclusively Conquest? Yeah, there's no rewards for playing the ladder. You can get infinite borders for playing Conquest, so once I hit infinite on the ladder after a couple of days into the season, I switched to Conquest to get more cosmetics. Also, playing at the top end of the ladder is incredibly boring. Like 75% of the games at the top of the ladder when you're high MMR end in one player retreating. And especially when there's new cards out, I want to actually play games where I'm going to see them play out to completion so I can, like, know if my deck feels good or not. The new OTA planned in a few hours. Nope, it will not be applied until tomorrow afternoon, which is why they usually don't announce it in advance.
Escaped.
Maybe if I hit an enabler for the dagger, we could have been okay there. Yeah, you had a wider variety of players in the ladder, in the Conquest too. When you're playing on the ladder and your MMR is high, you play into the same really small player pool and it gets pretty dry. Yes, people climbing through the 90s also retreat 75+% of the time too. That is accurate. It just doesn't take me very long to get through the 90s, so we do it to get the prize for the season. Kind of bored of playing against their deck, so I want to snap them and hopefully get this match over with. Grandmaster's going through some stuff right now. Give him a minute.
I still believe in heroes.
I think the Agatha change is 100% related to bot farmers doing their thing.
must be controlled.
Yes, the Agatha All Along series coming up is probably related to.
I am
You're right.
Iron Man.
I think the only deck list that Symbiote Spider-Man is remotely optimal in is Phoenix Force. Most of the rest he feels pretty clunky in. You know what else feels pretty clunky, chat? When you're at the store and you're trying to pay for something and you gotta fumble with an old normal wallet to get access to your card. With our sponsor of the stream today, Extra Smart Wallet, not only are they nice and slim and feel good in your pocket in your hand, but you press this little button and your money pops right on up out of the top. If you haven't seen them before, they have a nice little slot that holds 6 to 8 cards depending on how many you got. They stay in there nice and tight. I've never had them pop out inside of my pocket in the many months we've been working with Extra, and I've been carrying this particular card holder inside of my pocket. There's also a little spot in the back here that I keep my handy dandy Extra tool card in. You never know, that might be useful and slick for you all. In addition to my wonderful Wales Gold Extra wallet here, I also have a couple of non-whale models here for all of y'all at home. This one in particular, I believe they call it their parliamentary wallet, has a little nice fold open on the side if you want some extra slots here. It's got a little slot pocket in the back with this wonderful little nifty piece of technology here. If you haven't seen this before, let me tell you about a wonderful thing that can make your wallet smart. So they have 2 different kinds of tracker cards that link into your smartphone via Bluetooth. And then if your wallet ever goes missing, you can ping it from your phone to make it ring wherever it's at. If you ever lose your wallet or your bag that it's in while you're out and about, the technology also logs your GPS locations periodically so you can pull up on your phone where you disconnected from your device to be able to find it later on. Check them out using my link in chat and save a little bit extra using code JEFFH. Let's take a peekaboo at them for a minute here before we get back to the stamping. They have a whole bunch of wonderful colors. I just call it the regular wallet now. This is the one with the extra fold on it. Comes in both leather and vegan leather. Huge different range of colors up here. The card holder has some very loud colors too here. In the yellows and blues, and what is this one? A smiley face print. That one's new. Yeah, so I have a couple here. So these are the just strict card holder versions with the little wrap around. They're the extra slim, got a little thing on the front for some dollars. And then this is the regular wallet one, not the card holder that has the extra fold on the front to hold a few more cards. I think when I looked last night, the gold ones were currently out of stock. They go in and out of stock. Usually they're $250 for the premium gold plated one, like I have. Yeah, they're currently on restock notification for those. But all the rest of the ones are up here. There are different card holders and things. They have 2 different types of trackers. One that's called Chipolo that I use with my Android device. And then they also have ones that support the Apple AirTag if you're into that. All right, let's play some more. Let's play some more Living Tribute. I think this is my favorite Madam Web pile so far. Yes, the wallets are RFID blocking to make sure your tap to pay isn't getting skimmed while you're out and about. I believe the primary difference between the Pro and the regular card holder is the trigger on the Pro is metal as opposed to plastic, I believe. How many cards do they hold? The regular card holder holds between 5 and 9, depending on the thickness of what the cards are. You think War Machine will be OP? I think Second Dinner doesn't think so. That's why they're making the buff. Got a little bit of a diff there. Nice. Embassy on the Torch is lovely of here for us as well. Owen combo with War Machine to make it OP. You don't seem to understand, Gap. There's only 2 kinds of cards in Marvel Snap. Unplayable ones and OP ones. Ergo, if War Machine is going to become playable, it's going to be OP. You compete. Do you think you'll finish Blacksmith Wukong off stream? Not likely. Oh, gives Skadoosh. Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. I'm vibing on moving this for now. Wiccan probably means I don't need to... Rewarded for waiting on Madam Web. Wiccan probably means I don't need to, I don't need to play around Shang. Oh my god, I forgot Nico is active. Oh, that's a big mistake. I think we're still winning. Is local man about to eat it to Shang? Before we die to Shang. Yeah, I don't know that I expect any of the 1-point buffs to make any of those cards relevant. I think I expect those cards to all still be bad. I think the redesigns are probably fine. Ghost Rider, Black Cat's an okay combo. I mean, is it? I guess 14 for 4 is okay. Okay, this is actually kind of funny with Madam Web, yeah? God, there's been so much airship in Gold Conquest. Oh, it's a little exhausting. My body's ready for like Agent Coulson nonsense. They just trigger bomb 4 times and not deck themselves. Definitely what happened there. Wait, what? Okay, that's gotta be bugged. Ain't no way, right? Dying to random bullshit 7 days a week. No, I'm taking this weekend off. 0 out of 10 will not be here. I almost took today off because I worked on Sunday, and then I said to my wife, I was like, I've kind of been having fun with Marvel Snap right now, so I'm going to stream today too. second dinner is determined to make me regret that choice. What an awful take on the YouTube side. If you feel frustrated using the card, let's say it's a bad card to get. I'm gonna never read a message from you ever again. Nothing about the frustration I expressed here today has anything to do with the new card. It has everything to do with the play patterns or lack thereof that Airship generates. It is not remotely exclusive to the deck that I am currently playing, and has to do with the fact that the snapping and retreating mechanic is fundamentally removed from the game when games where Airship is present. Yeah, we'll step into Gunlund. I'm not really that high on the Moon Girl changes, gamers. I don't think the Moon Girl change changes anything about her playability. She's still probably just a bad card. Yeah, Moon Girl's a 3-3 in beta. Second editor said their notes that they thought that was too good though, so. Yeah, Cerebro 5 is like the one place I'm potentially interested to try the change Moon Girl, I think. Oh, moving Nico to Cudlin is 2 free stats. That's a good call. Pretty sure we're outsizing the average blob here. I probably should have put Iron Man on Cutland. To the people who are asking me why I'm not putting dagger in the middle, I would like to remind you that you can in fact play around tech cards your opponents have in their decks. We have, even if we didn't have priority, it doesn't matter the way move things stage now. I'm trying to not die to the cards my opponent's deck definitely plays as, 30% to have. Oh, Scroll is a meta web move. That's cute. Sure. I don't think that matters, though. I think they're pretty unlikely to shake us left.
Such is my judgment.
Oh, I need to always beat the airship players. I just have an end break. I need to walk away for a minute. Oh no, I hit snooze instead of add. God damn it. No, I did it right. Alright, I need to walk away for a minute.
Escaped.
Got some lunch. Pizza makes everything better, right? Or a brand of sleeves you like. Yeah, I like, what is the name of it? Or a smaller company called BCW. That makes good quality stuff at a reasonable price point.
Such is my judgment.
Lucky draw. It's been one of those mornings so far. I used to like Dragon Shield stuff, like whatever their original formula or whatever was, but their matte ones would split like crazy for me the way I'd shuffle. Their match leads have gotten so much better. I'd believe that. They had a pretty low bar to start. The problem, see, I played games rather competitively, and the problem with like high-end sleeves like katanas that were like $12 to $15 a pack, even back when I was playing, is that they still build up a bunch of gunk and residue on them. And you have to change them out still relatively frequently, or wash them off. We're just dead here again. Nothing in our hand worked out.
Escaped.
Our drops on. Drops ended last night. Or this morning, depending on how you look at it. About 10 hours ago. I assume Madam Web's mostly struggling. Let's take a peekaboo, huh? Heimdall Gaming, putting up some numbers. Some clog. Dagger clog was good before. This is cute. Lets you build your own old Shuri where you move the thing off and then console it cleanly. What are the stats of it? I think I would assume overall they're bad. A lot of the next people are trying her and aren't very good. Pretty mediocre. About as expected. What's going on, Dope? Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. As a casserole, yeah. Lovely web here.
Victory. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Ew. Do you collect any physical cards? I do not. Not really a big completionist kind of guy. Hey, thanks, Madam Webb. Appreciate you. What a lovely lady. My opponent's Cape Bishops always generate Acid Arrow. Mine, not so much.
Wakanda forever.
They're a Shadow King deck, by the way. Oh. Actual best draw, because it means it'd be Shadow King. Juggernaut to move Shadow King. I don't have priority. Yeah, I think we're good to go here. Yeah, I think this beats Shadow King. Because we'll have a 40 power Panther on the right if they Shadow King be in the center. No, it's auto reveal happens twice. easily win. So if they Shadow King me here with priority, this goes to 4. Then this attaches, goes to 10, doubles to 20, and then Zola blasts it left and right. We end up at 40 here. Yeah, and twice on the left to get to 80 there. This Proving Grounds match is pretty important to our opponent, shit. They've got something to prove. Shot. What opportunity. Acid arrow 1000% of the time. Yeah, so concept's neat. It's got a little bit of a shell game aspect to it with dodging their tech cards, which is better than just being dead. Down the rope every single turn too. The first deck you played with mana but no Hercules, it feels good. I mean, we've only played this match, and again, it's against someone who's electing to sweat the Proving Ground, so probably not a necessarily good measure of the deck's strength. Pour one out for Madam Webb, our shell game MVP here.
Victory.
They definitely should have Shadow King first to make their bishop less bad. That's true. Right? I mean, I don't know about the power level of our deck compared to other things, but it feels like we have a coherent game plan after that set, right? We have a way to make numbers that spread out across the board in a way that's potent. Doing some wicked stuff. We're gonna drag Madam Web. In this deck, we're gonna drag Madam Web. I don't know about generic blade. One Shuri, please. With the extra turn, that might be really good, yeah. See the kitty cat to meow meow meow, and we can meow meow meow. And a Shuri or a kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, I think my head turn button bugged. We think Madam Web is worth spending tokens on? Probably not. These Wicked decks don't usually have tech cards other than... These Wicked decks don't usually have tech cards other than Eliath. Well, Legion's a good shout. Move long, right? No, I want to move Panther next turn, I think. Cannonball. Cannonball tends to not be super likely. Now I get to do this.
Opponent snapped.
Do I lose to Eliath right? Eliath right gives them... Yeah, I lose to Eliath right. Eliath middle! Thank you, madam. Nice boomer snap, bud.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever.
Not just for sometimes, chat. Forever, ever. She's been the queen of dodging interaction this set. I will say the plan is coming together, but once more people get used to it, the plan will lose some value. Sure, it's still gonna be like coin flips, right? She takes you from guaranteed dead to their tech stuff to you can 50-50 or 1 in 3 it a lot of the time, which has some value. We should probably try her in the Spectrum deck for good measure at some point, because shuffling Arbors and Cosmos around the board sounds like a good way to stuff people too. Checking that one. Loki Avatar, 27 card deck. Let's go ahead and mute now. Aeroship generated Cassandra as always.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Been practically 2 years since this game came out. I'm old. Thanks for the 22 months, Galactus. Welcome back. B-Night, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Whilst I am certainly interested in trying... Madam Web in a Spectrum deck, I do not think Jean Grey is a playable Marvel Snap card. Well, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it. Do you explain why? There's just lots of good decks that have lots of cheap cards in them. It just doesn't have good metrics. What deck in the format is trying to play one singular card per turn every turn in the late game?
Taking aim.
Okay, just the format's a bunch of small ball decks. It's the TLDR.
Wakanda forever.
Aeroship, you're doing that frequently. I think Aeroship is very good at filling its board up while also having a couple of cards that move. I'm 100% supposed to leave here. It's mostly just, do I feel like playing an entire match against Erishim? I'm not sure that I do. Do it eventually. What was the Taskmaster on the right? I don't have anything witty to say before these adverts. We're getting beat down one airship matchup at a time. Hey, this one more set. First couple of games we played were fine. You do gold tickets. Yeah, they come out of collector's reserves. Which is part of the reason why I'm not really concerned about getting max value out of them. And we'll punt close games into Erishim to get out of the match. I already have 12 infinite tickets for the season. I'll probably have a dozen more before this lands, which is more than I can play in a week. Do you play Snap off stream too? I do missions on the weekends when the format's good. Depends. Follow the Madam Draw here. Oh, come on! Oh, that's super punishing.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Let this be a good lesson to all of you at home that you should always make sure to mute people before you retreat after you snap. Because a lot of people have very bad fundamentals and think that if you retreat a game after you snap, you did something wrong. As I frequently say on stream, the #1 sign you're not using the snap mechanic appropriately is if you're not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency. Too many people treat the snap button like it's a I'm guaranteed to be winning the game button, and not enough people are pressing it when they're in a statistically favored spot. Would you replace Taskmaster to move Balance Mode? I need to replace it.
Wakanda forever.
Tribunal. Tribunal's the only other real option.
Victory.
Actually, it was just a coin flip against their Narcock here. The opponent's deck doesn't usually have tech cards to interact with us, so if they don't proactively stop our combo, we mostly just have to deal with it. Web is said. Oh, that's true that Hawk couldn't go right. Leaving the game with like a free stature enable. Next tier.
Snap.
So make Red Skull for Namora. Namora is a different deck than what this is doing. Namora wants like things that move around on your board.
Hey, you found a rook. Hey, man, I'm cool.
Moon Knight would be bad for us here. Dodge him. How do you know they have Moon Knight? Just like in general in their deck you're saying they have Moon Knight, or they made some type of play to indicate they have it this game? That's such a pie in the sky, very specific thing, Christian. Classic retreat later while never winning the game. Clinch what's coming. Their deck doesn't play Shangan Shadow King, chat. Their deck doesn't play those cards. If we ever get to do our thing, the opponent is losing. The only games they win are the ones where they pick our game plan apart proactively. They have to beat us with Moon Knights and Rocks. Kitty Cat or Shuri. Cat! It's a kitty cat! And it's meow meow meows and it's meow meow meows. Alright, they have to win their Moon Knight 50-50 this turn.
Wakanda forever!
So I'm just here to help with Zola. Yeah, it helps with Zola. It helps you dodge tech guards. Step ever played.
Wakanda forever!
Out of one ace, two more shall take its place.
Kick rocks, buddy. Kick the rocks.
Victory!
Big. The Kitty Cat Dance was a hit animation released in 2004. Christ, why would you tell me that? What makes you think that that's something I would possibly want to know? 2004? Thankfully, that was like a year ago, yeah? Viewers keep playing Magic to avoid the pig. I only have to fade the pig for one turn, right? Because I'm playing the Wong here. So. Pig me, daddy. Pig me.
I found a rock.
Wrong order there, bud. Wrong order there, bud. Oh, snap. We could get Moon Knighted out of this game still. Oh, shoot. Not a 31 power Darkhawk. Crap! 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 Yeah, they told us Hellcow and Black Swan activates will be coming in the patch on Tuesday, the 17th. Uh-oh, glitch! Lucky! Eow. Littlest, ittiest, bittiest, babiest Darkhawk. We're exposed to both Ham and Moon Knight at the moment. Ham would be worse though. We can dodge a pig, we can dodge a ball. Alright, perfect. No longer exposed to pork. What's your favorite meta Weblo so far? I think the Tribunal one has been my favorite. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to play Shuri rather than Black Panther for the outside chance we get the Red Skull like we did.
Wakanda forever!
Their Darkhawk is 13. Flipping a coin here, yeah? We gotta dodge the hawk. Lucky. I feel like they always try way much to a triple. I just disagree. I think it's purely a flip. Their pig did ultimately win them that game. We don't want it with,
Hey, you found a rook.
I think again, Steric, you're operating with the assumption of the play that I made. I think it's 100% just about levels. They just lock themselves center? There's no way that was intentional, yeah? Oh, shit! Front row, Raggy. Yeah, it's actually bad for me. Could we Zola the carnage? Yes. 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 I even think it's not only is it just fun, I think it's just correct, yeah? Yeah, moving magic left is perfect here because the carnage is gonna eat her. Who's surprised the person that was emoting us because they didn't know how the snapping mechanic worked is now ripping us. Right? Wait, did they do nothing? Did they DC?
Two more shall take its place.
Alrighty then. Our choice of 0 points there at the end. Gonna dash faster the rock, something like that. Update the drops command to make it clear that we don't currently know when they're happening again, if at all. I assume they'll happen again, but I don't have a date for them. Activate turn 2 mana web, something like that.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna Wog into Panther into Zola on the bar Sinister. Coco.
Escaped.
No new activate cards is a little disappointing. They told us last week the activate changes to existing cards wouldn't happen until the patch. That's probably a shade deck, which means we're torched, I would wager.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Shang my chi, Daddy. Shang my chi. We get Galactus on the left. Coolio. We take those.
Victory!
Surely they don't have Cannonball plus Shang. You clearly do not understand the depravity of the average Marvel snapper. I think our playing seems okay, but its play pattern is definitely a little on the dry side. Think you'll stream more Deadlock on the YouTube side? Undecided. Probably not. Leaning towards probably not at the moment. The dedicated movement decks feel like the most interesting Madam Web deck so far. The Symbiote Spider-Man is worse against Clog stuff, but the Shuri's not great for Zola. Yeah, we're gonna dip some rods here. The number one thing I have to say about people trying to play Madam Web in Spectrum is that everybody seems to keep cutting the freaking Wasp from the Spectrum deck I've been playing. And really, you just don't understand what you don't understand if you're cutting Wasps from that deck. Stop cutting Wasp. She's really important. Does a lot for it. Symbiote Spider-Man continues to be an incredibly embarrassing and awkward Marvel Snap card for me.
Escaped!
Madam Web, letting you move cards around, kind of fills a similar role to Wasp. Not for Ant-Man, it doesn't. I think if you're someone who doesn't buy every season pass, the season pass is the easiest one to skip in a very long time. Not a big fan of the new Spidey. I think his design is, and that's, like, I don't know, maybe you mean power level, but like, I'm a fan of his design. I think he's a neat, novel card that occupies a unique design space. But Symbiote Spider-Man is objectively not a very powerful card in Marvel Snap currently. I don't know. People saying he'll be useful in the future. I think you're coping a little bit. I guess cards like Grandmaster are like slightly less bad than they were before, but they're still a pretty far cry from good. The problem with Symbiote Spider-Man is nobody is playing cards to... This matchup's a great example. There are 0 people in Marvel Snap right now who are playing cards to beat Symbiote Spider-Man. They just happen to be beating him as is because the cards that you put in your deck that are good are good. The clog cards are just good Marvel Snap cards at the moment. Clog was popular before Symbiote Spider-Man released. Is exactly correct. Yeah, and we're very dead here. I thought maybe I'd post a highlight with this deck, but I don't think it's good enough to post a highlight with. Really felt beyond clunky.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, Admiral, I'm gonna go grab a caffeine so I stop yawning so much. We will try something else when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yarby. Alright, I got one more Madam Web pile we haven't tried yet. Please don't post full deck lists in my chats. Thank you. They don't import appropriately. They've confirmed that the change for Sandman is coming, and I think it's a good change. It gives more counterplay, lets you use like Black Swan or Mobius to play around it. It means Wicked Bounce gets hosed a bit less by it. It's a good change that slows people down without fully just deleting them. I like it a lot. Why is there no Loki change? Why would there be a Loki change? How do you feel what they said about Moon Girl? I mean, I believe them that they said 3 energy Moon Girl was really good in their testing. That doesn't surprise me. What a lovely last location for us. Alright, Lucas means the penalties here don't apply, but Sable's still a 1-9 for us, which is lovely. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Flame on!
What do I want to do here? What's this? This Human Torch might honestly be big enough that I just don't need to bounce it again, and I should be bouncing the same ball to get a second stat stick. That's probably what's supposed to happen. Bouncing the torch here was probably unnecessary. Although that works out now, right? Because I can just like deploy the torch as a 64 power thing, and then Dagger can finish the other lane.
Victory!
Bonus seen enough. What was the consensus with the Shuri deck? It was fine when you were playing against other bad decks, but it felt pretty mediocre to anybody playing good cards. Clog continues to be something that's just embarrassing for... Symbiote Spider-Man. Doing alright, Krikachu. I think they roll the OTA out early as well, no? This, so I could go Vulture Spider next turn. Squirrels. Yes.
Oh, snap.
This, this, and then next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand, and I have 10 energy.
We are the future.
Will you take Agatha Viewer next with the Agatha change? Maybe. And yes, this archetype is fairly brain melty. What's the Agatha change? She's only gonna control your turns on the even numbered, or the odd numbered turns. $15's more than enough to win middle, and then over here I have a lot. A lot? I'm gonna say a lot.
Minions to me.
Down to a Dracula flip. Oh, I could have. I missed by one. I could have put one here. We're good. We're good. Should have had one here.
Victory.
No, when the OTA leaks early, it buries the OTA video if I try and put one out late after the fact, so I just don't put one out.
Oh, snap.
Well, the opponent is a free death.
Gotta run, hun.
Falcon and Beast literally being the bottom 2 cards of my deck is an experience.
We are the future.
Eight to 4.
Escaped.
Yes, the copied Ghost Spider pulls the original Ghost Spider. That's how that works.
Gotta run, hun.
No, I'm pretty sure that's always worked that way. Some of you will have to die. That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I think it always worked that way, Steric, but I don't recall now. I don't have a strong memory.
Opponent snapped.
If War Machine being ongoing can make Ebony Mod Spectrum a real thing, 100%. I think that's a likely outcome. I should have snapped them back here, honestly. A good spot. This is like another Dracula in the middle. Yeah, I should have snapped them back. You get to flex here a little bit. Jeff and chat, I'm currently collection level 1200. I'm struggling to obtain more cards. Is the only way to use real money or just grind every day? What? Yes, that is. Okay, I'm just gonna not be sarcastic or deal you. Yes, those are your options. You have to log in and play every day or spend money. Generally speaking, do both. There really isn't a third other option in games though, right? Like in any game you play, your options are spend money to accelerate or collect slowly over time. Like that's just how all these games work, yeah. Usually in gacha/mobile games. I mean, even in regular games, right? You buy them and then you still have to play the game.
Flame on!
Yeah. I think I'll use the second bishop. I'm gonna do this to get rid of the bar sinister. It's so bad for us. It's like auto lose it. That makes all the rest of our stuff awkward. Honestly, you still need to play a lot even if you spend money. Staff allows you to fast track, but not to the extent of other card games. Yeah, completely agree. Even if you're putting as much money in as possible, you still need to play a good bit. My daughter's school is currently in lockdown due to suspicious activity. Please don't stop talking about politics. It's ridiculous that our kids can't be safe at school. You're not wrong, Luatek. I hope everything shakes out to be okay there. For her and the rest of the kids. No, I don't plan to stop anytime soon. You remember what was your, I assume that's good that you mean to say first gold split? My first gold split was America Chavez, yeah. She's lovely. Lovely lady. How is this 0? Why does it say -1 twice? Weird. No, it got iceboxed. It got iceboxed, chat. Red Guardian could hit Luke Cage. That's true, but I don't think that helps us, right? It only takes 4 out of the center. It only takes 2 off of the left.
We are the future.
I think we're short on the right here. Gosh, if I hadn't put the Iron Fist here, I could have played around Magneto. Little bit short here, 16, 17. We shouldn't even be playing these games. I should, if I would have snapped back the turn I was Red Guardianing their Dracula. I think they call most of the time. Even be here right now.
Gotta run, hon.
A little bummed there's no changes to Loki. I mean, Loki doesn't really have good stats. This doesn't do anything right now. Oh, I guess I'm breaking a draw here too. Eco is free again? That's super buggy. Eco will not suffer from inflation. It must have something to do with it, like counting as being a different card from the spell, yeah. Alright, we turned off Lucas, but they have 3 really heavy hitters. And this dagger is not that large.
Go.
Dead to hell on average here. You're like, we need like all of her cards to go into the same lane.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Close. Them. Dagger teed up here. Ooh. This. Next turn we like beast these. We'll like slide torch left and then beast. Is anybody having server issues? I feel like we've had a number of like my opponent just like disconnecting. Like yeah, this is like the second or third time today we've had an opponent that like the rope ran fully down and then they played nothing. So I don't know that I think it's malice. If I do this, not that it seems like, oh, they're back. They have Death and Cage discarded, but they're gonna have to discard another card with Symbiote Spider right here. This is cute.
Flame Eye!
Oh, if we Red Guardian the left, they don't get to Symbiote Spider-Man discard another card. That's a good call out. I missed that one. Hopefully we're good anyways. That's a great catch. Let's see if their third card gets us.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Skillfully won the game anyways, but opponent working on build their own hell cow. Yeah, basically. That was definitely closer than it needed to be. This build feels okay. Not quite going as crazy all in, which means our things are a little bit better at dodging tech cards than the bigger ones, but still doing some bouncy things. Hey, what's going on, Vitamin? Speaking of the wallet promo, our advertising this hour is some of the most powerful money can buy. A direct plug here on twitch.tv. You've probably seen me do my little meme with my credit card if you've been around for a little bit. The thing that they're popping up out of here is one of our longer term sponsors. They make a fantastic quality product, Extra Wallets. You can check out them using my link in chat. Use code JeffH to save a little bit extra. They are one of the world's slimmest smart wallets. Nice and compact there, even with my little bit of money clip on the top. On the back here, you got little things you can slide some extra in, either cards, or I've got this metal tool card from them that comes in handy when I'm out and about, or especially when I'm breaking down boxes in the garage. The card holder here holds between 5 and 9 cards depending on how large that they are. I've had mine for a number of months now. One of the things I always like to do on stream when I show it off is, one of my first thoughts on these things, like with the trigger here, are these cards gonna fall out or bounce around in my pocket? I've been thoroughly impressed with how well it holds on in there. Nothing ever pops up out or around. In addition to the extra slim card holders like my gold-plated one here, they also have their more traditional wallets that have a fold-out flap on the side here that you can put some extra things in that still have the quick trigger launcher there, as well as a spot on the back that this one I've got my tracker card tucked into here. This is a wonderful piece of technology that makes the wallet smart. You link this up to your cell phone via Bluetooth, either their Chipolo card for Android devices or the Apple Find My device that integrates with Apple's native features that lets you ding your wallet wherever it's at from your phone if you ever misplace it. It also connects back to the phone so you can press the button there and find your phone if you've misplaced that. It's also extra handy if you're ever out and about and you leave your bag or wallet somewhere or it gets stolen. The apps track the GPS locations where you were last connected to your card, so you can open that up and see exactly where you disconnected from. So if it's still sitting around in that area, you can head back over, reconnect it, and then dig it to find exactly where it's missing. They have a wonderful range of different colors on the products on their sites here. So on the base wallet, like I just showed off there, this comes in both leather and vegan leather options depending on what your preference is. It comes in a wonderful range of colors here. Rolling deep with that cash. I do have almost, is there a 20 in here still? Nope, no 20 in there. I was gonna say I have almost $40, but actually it turns out it's almost $20. There's a 10 of 5 and some ones rolled up in there. The card holder comes in a nice range of colors as well, including some extra vibrant yellows and blues and tans and whites. Ooh, the white one actually looks really slick with the white color on it. That's one card play right there. That's true. That's true. $99. That's about what we paid to split a card on the first day for gold. So if you want to check out Extra and all their wonderful wallet options and bags and other accessories like the tool card or the finder cards and things, use my link and use code JeffH to save a little bit more. Shout out to them for not only sponsoring the stream today, but also being a partner that we've worked with for the last number of months now. They make some good stuff. Non-move deck with Madam. What do you got for me? I just like clutter stuff. I don't know that I'm super into CRC. I do want to try Madam Web inside of Dagger Clutter at some point. That's definitely something people have been doing. Erishim. Oh, how long will the code be repaired? It'll be active for the next week, by the way. Next little bit. Snap on the fist torch straw here.
Victory.
Stand up for a little bit and thanks. No, thank you for checking them out. Appreciate it. Kingpin move decks are my favorite type move. Kingpin is unfortunately just not a very good Marvel Snap card. I am, however, really looking forward to Scream. I think Scream is going to be phenomenal. Is there any consideration for Madam Web in Cerebro 3 with multiple man? You know, that's not something I've tried. Maybe we should try some multiple man move stuff. It's not an angle I've played with yet. They're snapping me. I feel like I could stay because of Strange Academy. Let's see. Can Scream make Kingpin playable? Maybe? They do have some overlap in what's useful there. So, noteworthy that if I want a Red Guardian that's Mr. Fantastic, he's gonna get +3 because of DC, which is annoying. If I take Madam Web, do I also need to take the Spanish Spider next week? I don't know the answer to that question. Mysterio is good for our dagger. I did see Bogwai say he's gonna mix some stuff into his schedule again. It looks like he's trying to do more full variety stuff. Hope things end up well for him. I know that's a tough change to try and do. What if I do this and end on her, and then will Red Guardian clear this, hit the Mr. Fantastic? Think I like it? I will not be doing a formal OTA video because it leaked. Where do we think the real Mysterio is? If the real Mysterio is center, I'm winning the right once I Red Guardian Mr. Fantastic. Probably right?
Power must be controlled.
For fuck's sake, doesn't matter. Not even close. Wait, what? RNG! 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 Nico! Nico! Listen, I have no idea what the fuck just happened, but we take those. We take those, okay? Everything went exactly according to plan. Live by the RNG, die by the RNG, Arishim. Nico Monaro is the best card in Marvel Snap you can spend your resources on, chat. If you don't have her, make her your next 6,000 token purchase. She's really, really good.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yeah, I thought for sure they would have put the real Mysterio on the right. If only because the one on the left had a chance to get kicked into the center. Fuck you, game. Come on. We probably have a third Mockingbird from Arishim as well. That's true, you know. Well, I think that was the best draw in my deck. This goes here, 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 this goes here. This dagger is 950 and I'm winning the left. God, please make it stop. No, they were out of a lot more than 15 cards there, chat. Their blob ate like 4 or 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 3 cards. Yeah, so out of 17 cards, 18 cards. I was like sitting over here counting out every possible point in 6 different ways, and my opponent's just like, well, gonna play my RNG deck it into my RNG blink and spin blob out of the deck. Interesting game. This Marvel Snap. Truly a fun video game for the thinking type. So Sandman plus Mobius is going to be a new meta. So that's a comment I've heard a lot. And my best response to that comment is which Sandman decks are currently trying to play multiple cards on the last turn of the game? Ultron count. It doesn't, right? They don't need Mobius to play their 6-drop on the last turn. This is gonna be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then this will be 7, which gets me to 23, which is not enough to win here. We're gonna have to bail on the vault. Or am I? Or am I? Okay, so they can play one card. So that wins the vault. Does... No, I just can't win the center, right? Once I move off of there. Why shouldn't I be playing Bounce, J-Max?
Escaped.
Keep dagger and move vulture middle. I think they probably just play a big card left that I die then, yeah? I think I'm more likely to win 3 in a row than I am to win that game. It wasn't letting you move both of them. I am genuinely, truly, wholly baffled at the number of people who seem confused that Madam Web doesn't let you move more than one card per turn. Like that is a question that has come up a lot over the last day. And fucking RNG Baron Mordor into hitting our otherwise perfectly timed Madam Web.
Squad still a little light.
I'm not sure if 2 Madam Webs in a lane not letting you move 2 is bugged. That feels like a bug. I want that one. It's not clear to me why that functions that way. Can you please bring up the card and teach chat how to parse language? I don't get paid enough for that. Enjoy your 6-1 Madam Web. Does having Web and Mystique in a lane let you move 2? It does not. That's what we're talking about. That feeling like a bug. Can I get a move payoff, please? It's not quite the one I was looking for, but beggars probably shouldn't be choosers. I guess that works with Asteroid M. Excuse me, Jeff, you get paid way better than the average teacher. That's very true. But they also don't get paid enough to try and teach Twitch chat. Do I want to use Ghost Spider? I think I want to vibe on Ghost Spider for now. I think I want to save Ghost Spider for Dagger next turn. Fuck you, game! It's actually just 2 fucking games in a row. We got RNG Sandband out of the Airship deck. I'm gonna give you a timeout, Sarek. For you bringing that up like it actually fucking matters.
Escape.
You should know better. I'm tired, boss. You and me both. You and me both. We need to hold on for one more day. I mean, we're still gonna get Airship every 3rd game. Or more. That's not about to change. They made a comment in the OTA notes that Airship's play rate was going down, but I think that that's gonna bounce and change. This number is higher than it was. Yeah, 13. It's up. It's the gold. Maybe we just shouldn't be playing Gold Conquest for now. 13% is actually the highest it is anywhere, which I guess that makes sense. This is the place where people most care about winning. It's one of the highest win rate cards too. It is, yeah. Defer. What's the really low percentage? Got some bounce stuff going on here too. Try. Take an excuse to play Titania. We do have a shop rollover in 4 minutes, don't we? There, ladder match. Is that enough clog for cannon? No idea. I know the airship matchups have been a little bit of a trip today, but I would like to say thank you to everybody that's coming back to hang out even with drops being done. It's awesome to have 2,000 people in here practically for just a normal, regular, everyday Marvel Snap stream. No new card releases or drops or anything fancy like that. I'm curious to the people that are hanging out in chat. Are any of y'all folks that found us during this drop cycle that decided to come back again because you enjoyed the vibes of the channel? We also have, I guess we're solidly over 2,000 people when we counted the YouTube folks as well. There's currently 400 people watching on YouTube at the moment. I just walked in here one day trying to find the bathroom and never left. Fair. I really don't intend to try and do Ajax stuff until, I don't intend to try and do Ajax stuff until after, or sorry, Kingpin stuff until after Scream releases. Is Sandman dead as tomorrow? No, I think Sandman still works exactly the same while still being slightly less polarized. So Second Dinner can do text changes via OTA. Now, Second Dinner has been doing text changes via OTA since December of last year.
Oh, snap.
Recently discovered your stream and it's not very helpful for getting my work done. What's going on, Destroyer? And this is, for what it's worth, this is why I don't play a lot of the ladder. Because most of the ladder is this when you're playing in people in the top 2000s. I have a hand that's kind of sweet, and I press the button, and then they leave, and we never get to see our hand do the sweet thing. 75% of these games is just someone leaving. But the nice thing about Conquest is even if you have two people using the mechanic well, you eventually get to games where it's like, okay, we have to stay and have them play out. Joined for the stamp and stayed for the endpoint raids. Good. All right, we're gonna fire another match here in a second with this. I want to wait for the shop to roll over first, though. 20 seconds on that. I've always been more or less aware of your streams. I've been a long-time set player, but only recently started dropping by. Nice. War Machine info. I actually think the thing I'm most excited about with the War Machine change is War Machine ongoing Spectrum that gets to play Ebony Maw. I think that has the potential to really put Spectrum decks up over the top. Hey, Niv, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Not a bad variant. A green goblin variant where the goblin's actually green? That doesn't sound real. That sounds made up, chat. Everybody knows that the goblins in the green goblin variants are red. People were asking me yesterday how I got the 700 gold meta web variant right away. This is how. So I'm 700 gold variant complete. So when like that goblin pops up in the shop here, I can crack a couple of caches and get the new variant fairly quickly. I think they'll have a rework the variant shop so you don't get the same variant in the shop 2 days in a row. Yeah, that's something they're actively working on for sure. They are aware that the details in that leave a bit to be desired. We'll do viewer decks tomorrow morning before the OTA bet, I think is my plan. Ladies. My ladies in white. Is it just this? Do I want Beast in Baxter Building? I don't know that I do, actually. What if I do this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. War Machine's going to be ongoing. Same effect. Or dagger. I don't have the energy to put dagger in. My cards are about to end up every which way here, huh? Okay, so which location is this moving to? It's moving into the white hot room, right? Okay, cool.
Victory.
Twenty-four is pretty good. Slightly above rate. They're playing Magic. Okay, probably a Wong build then? Beast. Beast. Wongers. Let's see your Shang-Chi do this! Ugh. And right? Every time? Is this 12? No! Come on! Come on! What a RNG fiesta! They had to have four or more out of the 6 hit, yeah? They had to have 4 or more out of the 6 hit. Unlucky. Unlucky. Local band simply cannot catch a break. You're not wrong. Actually, I probably just do this over here, right? Although if they brood here, that's bad for me. You're so smart and thin. All right, we won that one. Ghost Spider was our best possible draw here too. It's not super likely for him to get 4 triggers there. It was a little less than 50%. Cannonball's probably also enough to win. Yeah, that's probably true. Because he kills a 6-point thing over here. So he's 14 on his own, and this is 18 basically, plus pull the Titania wreck. The devs say if Agatha still keeps all the boosters. I'd assume so. But I don't know that they explicitly confirmed that. You couldn't win that, could you? I was winning that last game. We pull the Titania back, and we pull the, what's it called, over to the right. I'd confirm that Agatha still gets the boosters. Noted. Can I have priority? Can I have priority? Can I have priority? Well, that was the one card they can play there that makes me not retreat, so God bless. When you're exactly tied on board like my opponent and I were, priority is decided as a coin flip, so we lost that coin flip, unfortunately. Beast on the right will mean I don't have priority going into the last turn. I like Titania a little bit better.
Victory.
They have 2 cards in their hand here. Unless they just came up short. Drops for the cycle are done. They ended this morning. About 12 hours ago. Yeah, likely Brick Done Surfer there. This deck that we're playing feels good, but I don't know how good Madam Web actually is in it. Like, a lot of the time playing Dagger out super early isn't great, so like we should kind of only enables Vulture without the Human Torch. I don't know that you necessarily have room for Torch. I think I'm gonna punt kill. We can stay here. Feel like we're behind. It's real. Yeah, I guess magic makes Odin slightly more likely. We can do this. Oh, I guess I needed. I can't pull that back out though. Is the problem. I need to put those the other way. Could have been 5-3 over there. Well, now we're fucked.
All systems go.
Wait for one more here. I should have left. I should have left. Obviously, I messed the Titania play up here, but even if I don't mess the Titania play up, I think we're supposed to leave. Actual mistake was calling. I have no idea what the new location is. I don't play feature locations on the ladder. Sick. Hey, there's a Cape Bishop in my deck. That's interesting. The more you know. Location variance just continues to be the absolute murder of these decks. Why do good players play their cards on under-revealed locations? On average, is it just better? I mean, the TLDR of it is like, take a look at this location, right? I don't want to put my Cape Bishop into here, leaving me only one space. And if I play Cape Bishop into Dark Dimension, I don't get her arrows. So it's very, very correct to not play into either of these two locations because of the context. As I say a lot in Marvel Snap, you're doing yourself a huge disservice if you're trying to lock yourself into ultimatums like always do this or never do this. Always be flexible, ideally. Oh, I should have put the Raptors in the middle. So I'm excited to lose by 2 points. I didn't put the Raptors in the middle. Maybe we'll lose by more than that, it won't matter, but... Have an end roll. We'll do something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We had to lose the middle by 2 at least. That's true. It's big true. I wonder if move decks end up still being trash after Madam Web and the Spanish Spider, if they revisit some of the other cards and rework them harder. Madam Web didn't feel particularly good here, because her with Dagger early is not amazing. I mean, that's not remotely true, Bullet Rain. Collector / traditional discard has consistently been one of the best performing decks in Marvel Snap, like, since Proxima released. That deck is objectively very good. It almost always has good stats. It was so good at one point, in fact, they took points out of it. They later came back and put them back in, but it was good enough to be nerfed at one point. Yes, discard collector needs Modoc. Scored is gonna be sweet. I hope Scored puts like Gambit combo on the map. I think that'll be slick. Thinking about Web in a Namora Shell. I don't see why Web in a Namora Shell would be better than just playing like Nightcrawlers and Jeffs. I think I want to save Madam Web Spectrum for after the OTA. Because Madam Web's another card that works well with Ebony Maw. Cage, man thing. Yeah, Season Pass Miles looks good in gold. Something like this. A couple other ongoing sprinkled in, I think will be lovely. Echo's not ongoing. Iron Lad. I don't know that there's enough effects I want to actually double up here to play Iron Lad. Yeah, Lizard's a good one. Oh, that might be a touch too many twos. Or like one more three to round it out, like Capper speed. This score seems reasonable. Yeah, Goose or Wasp could be good. Without Ant-Man, I think you could probably shy away from Wasp. What do you mean Echo is not ongoing? Her text says ongoing. She's just as ongoing as Enchantress. That's true, you know. That's just the facts from chat. Green Gray's not a playable Marvel Snap card. Don't put bad cards in your deck, chat. You'll win more games. Yeah, the OTA will go live tomorrow afternoon. I think I want to try Madam Web and Spectrum. But I think I want to try it with the new War Machine, so I don't want to like play it today and then immediately want to do different things tomorrow once the changes come down the pipe. Let's do some more of this. This felt good yesterday. Why is it Jean Grey at 3/5 yet? I think Jean Grey hasn't been buffed further because she's an effect that's kind of toxic if she's really powerful, so they're weary about making her too strong. And I think that that's more than reasonable. Nip this in the bud. Thanks, I guess. Thoughts on the Agatha change? Solid nerf to people farming with Agatha's grass. Joke's on you, I ain't got any cards in my hand yet. Yet being the operative word, gamer.
Victory.
That would have been an amusing juke. Would have been an amusing juke. Have a Tusk Mooster. You get a Greg Davies, and you get a Greg Davies. Everybody gets a Greg Davies.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
I can't believe they didn't snap me here. Snap your early Nico draws, chat. You're so likely to be winning. They found the button. Dude, they do know where the button is. Fancy. I unfortunately don't have the follow-up to play this Nico, or snap this Nico draw. Oh, for fuck's sake. One or a two? Holy, what a one. What a one, video gamers. That'll do, pig, that'll do. We talked about the PS5 Pro earlier. And I'm gonna give some contrary opinion that I'm probably gonna repeat a few times about people mad about the price point. A discless PS5, that's a regular PS5, costs $450 right now. Right? And then if I wanted to put a 2 terabyte hard drive in that discless PS5, it costs me another 100 to 150 plus some time to do it. So, even ignoring any nominal performance increase, the PS5 Pro is only $100 more than getting that and upgrading the internal storage myself. And then, if I equate $100 to the rest of it, I'm not gonna talk about or talk to people that are living in countries where the import rates make it different. I'm talking purely about it for what it's gonna cost me in the United States. I'm not gonna pretend to understand the nuance and details of things that are going on everywhere else in the world. I would recommend, if you don't think it's a worthwhile pickup for you personally, I think not buying it's probably a good suggestion. It's not like, because it's not like, well, I guess maybe this is the case, but, and I don't understand. Do they stop selling the regular PlayStation 5s? Like, is that what I don't understand? Like, is the PS5 no longer for sale because the PS5 Pro is coming out? No, they'll continue to sell it. Then what's the problem? If you think that the other one's not worth it and they're still selling the old one, just buy the old one. The old one will usually decrease in price too. Well, if that's the case, it sounds like a win for everyone. Some games like GTA 6 will require the new one. Well, it sounds like they're not optimized enough for the old one. That sounds like it's on that game developer, not on Sony. I think we're dead here. No, that game won't only be playable. Well, sure, then what's the problem? Six never wins the game here, yeah? Ever? Yeah, that was good.
Escaped.
Yeah, you know what I want to know? Is the controller that I'll get with the PS5 Pro, are the Joy-Cons on it still gonna break and be trash after 6 months? Is that the case? They still have, will the PS5 Pro Joy-Cons still break after a year? That's my only problem. Of course. Okay, well, sure. Doesn't sound like it fixed my only problem. I have six PS5 controllers in my house right now, and 3 of them have enough stick drift that they're not usable. What do they call the Sony shills on Twitter? Sony ponies, I think is the correct terminology. At the risk of sounding like a Sony pony, I really don't mind. I mind that they break. I really like the look and feel and how their controllers feel to hold. I like Sony's control. I like the PS5 controller a lot. It's easily the best gamepad I've ever had. I don't think it's particularly close. Change to 6 of the Edge controllers, not easily. I don't need the energy from the white hot room though, right? Draw Taskmaster. Just dead again here, yeah? Yeah, someone else recommended they make something called, oh, I can move dagger right and then she kicks back out. Yeah, that's true. Is this ever a win? We guarantee she ends up here. This might be a win. YOLO. Someone else recommended they make like a $200 controller that you could like replace the sticks in, but like the regular controllers last like 15 months. So like buying a $200 controller when I could buy 3 $70 controllers over the course of 4 years. As someone who has children, I think I'd rather just buy the cheaper ones that last 15 to 18 months. So that way when the children break them, it's less of a big deal. My gird. Thank you, Hunkules. You the real MVP. You the real MVP, Hunkules.
Victory.
Look at this glorious golden god shit. He's such a Chad. So hot, so hot. Hunkules is so hot right now. I feel like if I was playing Odd Hawk right now, I would probably want to put Red Guardian in over Cassandra Nova. I'll be live for 30 minutes. Yeah, I should be live for at least 30 minutes. This is actually a little annoying for us. If I do this, and then she kicks back, and then I move her again on the last turn, I can Taskmaster her. She's my last played card. Lucky! And for reference, this isn't variance here. These cards are guaranteed to move off of Strange Academy in the order that they hit. So these two were always moving before Proxima here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Yeah, Strange Academy is the order they're on here. So if you have less space than you have available. Someone asks, do you prefer Living Tribunal or Taskmaster? I think I prefer Taskmaster in the bounce builds and Tribunal in the non-bounce builds, I think is my take currently. Yeah, banana roll, video gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You tried Doctor Strange? I haven't. He's just kind of clunky, which is unfortunate because he's a beloved Marvel Snap character. I just don't think he's stellar. Hey, Sakamake, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I haven't done any split set today. So we have Bax boosters. In the lore, he's kind of clunky too. Maybe. Yeah, Kang and Warpath technically have unspent boosters, but they don't have 5 splits yet, so they're a little far off. Would Doctor Strange be a good one to change to activate? Yeah, probably. Does that make him too good? Maybe. Yeah, he'd be a sick activate. Like really good. He's an early series card though too though, so I don't know that they're interested in changing early series cards. Yeah, Cloak and Strange are definitely the weak enablers out at this point in terms of how you can move your cards around. Hellcow Series 3, right? Make me look now. Is Base Cow. Yeah, Hellcow Series 3. New War Machine is much better than Old War Machine, but Old War Machine is unplayable. So is much better a playable card? I don't know. That's the question we gotta find out. Which is probably not bad for us. Nice full board for Dagger to ping pong around. Your controller sticks last a year. Yeah, about that. Probably somewhere in like the 12 to 18 month range. What indoor pedals do I use? I use ones from my sponsor, Flex-a-Spot. You can see here. God, this is so bad for me. I want all of my cards in my hand. Mercy. Mercy! Alright, well, at least they low rolled. I suppose. I tried to play a similar deck yesterday and just kept getting murdered by Sandman over and over again until I give up. Did you try being luckier? Man, the stupid black vortex. I rolled there at least. Yeah, I have to fist into the vortex, unfortunately. I think Vulture or Dagger will get nerfed. No, these decks have been feeling like they're struggling a little bit more than anything. I would be fairly surprised if they're too strong. I guess there's a world where they beat us here and this goes center. Nah, we're good, yeah? They have to hit all 3 Marvel Boy triggers left. Not worried about Shang mid. Shang isn't in the typical output range of the opponent's deck. You should not play around it until you see it. There's an overlay for the deck that's being used. That's untapped. They are the best snap PC tracker in my opinion. Alright, assuredly this location isn't hostile, yes? Yes? Assuredly we have a neutral third location, yes? Ooh, Benjamin. Still my heart. Neutral, how about Nutty? Yep. It doesn't work because I fill. This works. This works. This works. Final answer. I have not liked Madam Web in any of the non-move decks that I have played. We spent a lot of time losing with Madam Web in non-move decks so far. I wish this wasn't Vibranium Mines, because then I could play all these cards into here and guarantee Vulture ends back up over here. But the problem here is I kind of need to not, what's what we're searching for? I need to not put crap in my deck. Because I need to be able to draw another payoff in Torture Dagger here. And they stayed? God. It's insane how dead they were if we hit one of our second payoff. Just hate retreating to this stuff. Gosh, it's crazy how much stronger Madam Web Hercules would be if they hadn't changed the timing window on how cards move. For any of our 3 payoffs here. Nope. I think it's this into slide this here, kick it out, and then Taskmaster it.
Snap.
So the vulture will be 7 from this and this, 13, 19. So this will be a 19 power Taskmaster next turn. They made the change to move that they made because visually their software always shows the cards moving at the very start of the turn. So they essentially made the change in part due to a software limitation. I'll let Hercules decide where our power ends up at here. We lost it on the 50-50. Vulture goes left, we win. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to be able to win the middle, so I thought we had to take the flip there, and we did. Sad to lose it. You could have pulled Vulture with Spider. If I pulled Vulture with Spider, I couldn't Taskmaster it, gamer. So yes, I could have made Vulture larger, but then I also would have only had one big thing, and then I'm guaranteed to lose. How much value you think Phantom Web has for hybrid bounce move? Do you think should be a staple in those? I tried one of those earlier and I was kind of unimpressed with it. You're like doing like bishop things inside of the bounce move stuff without Hercules. Wasn't really feeling it. This leaves me with 20 here, which likely wins here, yes?
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm calling. They have so many ones. Even if they marvel, we could win this. The snap is obviously blue marble. I'm just gonna be 3 to 8 if I don't call, so I think I'm just supposed to call and hope that the Marvel Boy triggers break our way. It's very apparent what the call is. Was I winning the breaker if one more hit here? 22. I actually was winning the breaker, yeah? Yeah, I was winning the breaker by 2 points, so they needed two more to hit here. So they needed 3 out of 6 triggers to hit here when they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total 1-drops in play. So our stay is really good there, I think. Can I ask, why not put Hercules in the web lane? Would it have mattered anyways? I mean, can you tell me? What would it have mattered? Why should I do that? Can you explain? Rather than me telling you you're wrong, I'd always prefer you explain to me why you're right. Help me understand why you're making the suggestion you're making. Runtime, thank you for the 56 months. Appreciate it. I think Torch is going to be sitting this one out, unfortunately, which is sad given the fact that I have 2 Falcons, but it is what it is. My guess is they didn't fill the middle. Well, we were always daggering the middle and the left, and I also think they're filling the middle 100% of the time, so that's irrelevant. Hey, Trisilicon, thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate it. This. Have a good one, Walrus. For virtual +4 over here, it puts them to 13. This vulture is getting 3 triggers. That puts it to 21. They play for the middle every time. Well, they didn't play for the left. Oh, wait, are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, got him. Sweet. No Ultron in their deck, typically. Look at Hercules being an incredibly real Marvel Snap card. Lovely lad that he is.
Victory.
Our draw wasn't anything. Our draw wasn't anything crazy here. We still just like what? This was 25 points on the last turn with 5 energy. Pretty solid. You know what else is pretty solid, chat? Our wonderful sponsor for the day, whose banner's scrolling in the corner of the screen. Let's give a shout out to Exter, always providing me with my most powerful card in mobile gaming with just a click of my fingertips there, letting me charge up everything that we need in Marvel Snap. If you haven't seen them before, they are my wonderful gold-plated card holder here that holds 5 to 9 cards on the top, has an extra slot in the back that you can hold more cards in as well, or something such as my wonderful utility multi-tool card here that comes in handy when I'm out and about for various tasks. If you want something that's a little bit bigger than their slimmest card holder, they also have things that are a little bit closer to traditional wallet with a fold out and some card slots here on the side that still have the wonderful trigger that push the cards up at the top, and then have an extra pocket here at the back to have a handy dandy Bluetooth connected Finder card in, either their Chipolo card or their Apple integrated Finder. It lets you Bluetooth your smart wallet into your phone to help you keep track of your devices. If you're someone who periodically plays Where's My Wallet around my house, you'll no longer have to send yourself or your significant other or other offspring scrambling to help you find it. With a push of a button, you can ding it wherever it is at. The Finder tools also have a wonderful GPS connection, so they're able to help you locate your wallet or bag that it's in if it's disconnected from you out in the real world. If you want to check out Exter using my link there in chat, you can save some extra dollary dues by using code JEFFH. They have a wonderful selection up on their site. The card holders and the base wallets come in a wonderful range of colors. The ones that are leather have base animal leather as well as vegan leather options, depending on what your preference is for that. You can find them in all their wonderful bags and other accessories such as the tool card and Finder cards and laptop power banks and more at the link inside of chat. Giggity Gary! Ads and then splits! Alright, should we split some cards? Feels like we should split some cards. The list is getting trim on how many cards we have left to split. Thank you for funding our continual splitting, Giggity. Why did your drops stop tracking? Drops are over, gamer. Drops ended this morning. Now, no more. Corvus. Well, I actually have boosters from Corvus, so it's not showing up in my shop. I must have hit someone I was claiming off to track it, not noticed. Madden! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest shillionaire. Get that trickle-down economy working for everyone at home. Our next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,805 shillings, closing in on 200 claims on that big channel point thing. Thank you for watching so much over the last year and more, Patton. Appreciate it. So when Hercules kicks Nocturne out, she doesn't change the first location. Is that a bug? I think that's considered a feature, but I'm not sure. Okay, as far as like splits that aren't gold though that make me happy, this one is pretty close to the top. Someday I would like to have a deck that's all inked whites. I think we've got, or inked white crackle. I think we've got like half a dozen of those now.
Infinity.
After Corvus, my choices for most playable card we have yet to hit gold on fall steeply off a cliff. Going on, Trilogy. Thanks for the 2/3 of year. I appreciate you dropping your Prime off even while you're on a Snap break. We'll still be here, and so will Snap when you're ready to drop back in. Yes, I have gold. I have gold Hellcow. What is it? After Corvus, we have like Morph, Sabretooth, Leader, Rhino. Corvus is like Jeff. thinking about other cards you can split. I'm not going gold today. I'm stubborn. Infinity. Are you gonna be the first all gold collection? I would bet there are probably a handful of people out there who are already all gold. Okay, we got a green border effect, but we got a gold. 287. How much do you spend a month on average on Snap? I believe I'm just over 30,000 USD lifetime at this point. So over the course of like 2.5 years, it's about $1,000 a month. Jeff isn't the guy who bricked his account because he upgraded cards too much. Yeah, exactly. How many splits did he take? He took quite a few. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? Almost 20. That's one of the high ones. Okay, who do we got? Who do we got next? Rhino? Surely they make Rhino more playable at some point, yes? Assuredly. We did hit gold on Hercules. Does Jeff crack the top 1,000 spent in game? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to know exactly how many big Krakens exist in this sea. He's still a 3-3, yeah. I honestly think they should probably redesign Rhino. Just because I think his ability is kind of dry. And I think they probably don't want Rhino's type of effect to be very good.
Infinity.
Yeah, I don't think they want there to be lots of runes in every location. Location variance is pretty important for Marvel Snap as a game. Was that our 7th? I think that might have been our 7th. Nope. I got one more. Infinity. 2-3 Rhino. No way Rhino's ever a 2-3. I think making Rhino into a clutter card would be a huge mistake. All right, and then I owe one more. And this is why people ask when I'm gonna push through. We just burned an incredible number of splits, and we only hit one new one. So I've got these. We're missing boosters on it at 5+ splits. Then Warpath and Keg are ones I don't have 5 splits on yet. I think I'd rather do Warpath than Keg first. 1, 2, 3. This will be our 4th split. Okay, I can move him up to the top technically. He has 5 splits now, and he has boosters even. So, yeah, I think Keg will probably be the very last card we go split. I think we're gonna do everything else before we do him, just to like prove a point / send a message. First try and inked. Yeah, Keg. I think we have a bunch of boosters on Keg too, even just from Conquest. Yeah, not a bunch. 600. It's not that many. All right, gamers. We've been live for about 6 hours, and I think during non-drops times, about 6 hours, 6-ish hours live a day on non-card release OTA days, I think is gonna be my goal to try and strike a solid work-life balance here. Appreciate everybody that was here for just our normal regular stream today. I think we're gonna kick off tomorrow doing viewer deck submissions in the morning, and then we'll have some OTA War Machine shenanigans most likely in the afternoon. Remember, if you want to see more from me, I have daily deck highlights up on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland channel. I also had my Madam Web early verdict video if you want some deck ideas and my early concise take on her on the Hoaglandia Snap side. Let's find someone to raid here on twitch.tv, and hopefully we'll see some of y'all again tomorrow. Send you over into Sun Gotti's way. Can you Discord you to get in line early? Yeah, you can 100% if you want to claim a deck slot for tomorrow morning in advance. I'm A-okay with that. Discord's a great place to set that up. Peace, folks.